Wanna be Ryan the Great, and today it is going to be a night. UFC 306 from the Sphere. Let's get right into it, guys. Come on now. This is going to be incredible. Sugar Sean O'Malley taking on Merab Dvalishvili. Grasso taking on Valentina Shevchenko. Diego Lopez. Brian Ortega. Come on. What are you talking about right here, baby? This is it. This is the show. The Sugar Show. That was great. That was a good one right there. Come on now, baby. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about here. Am I not signed into my own YouTube account? Why did I say that? Why did I just get a notification that I was commentating? I'm signed into my YouTube account, but for some reason I get the notification that I'm commentating. Oh, we have 350 subscribers. Man, thank you everybody for 350 subscribers. I didn't even know that. Thank you all. Riyadh season Noche UFC. This is obviously going head-to-head with Ortega versus Alvarez. Just like a few miles away at the T-Mobile Arena. But obviously, you know, we're watching UFC tonight, baby. Sugar Show, taking on Dvalishvili. Sugar Sean O'Malley, the bantamweight champion, 18-1-1. Dvalishvili, 17-4 in his career. The highest takedown rate in UFC bantamweight history. He obviously knows one of the best grapplers we have seen in this game. Will he be able to take advantage of that tonight? We'll have to see. You see the Sphere all lit up in UFC highlights and all that good stuff. Sean O'Malley, Merab. And the Sphere, it looks really cool. It's really cool. Venom: The Last Dance, baby. You already know what this is. I'm pumped for that. I know I'm going to that when it comes out. It comes out in October, I think it is. I'm definitely really excited for that one. But here we go. UFC 306, Noche UFC, Riyadh season, whatever you want to call it, whatever is your preference. We're getting started in just a few minutes. We also should be switching streaming platforms soon. So make sure you guys are ready for that. You know, there might be some difference in graphics and stuff like that. Ooh, okay, here we go. The Sphere's kind of like showing like a some sort of I like the CGI and everything. Or is it? That's not CGI. The world has been shaped by fighting. Yes. Ooh, okay. Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh, the CGI is really good. Now I talk about Mexico and all that. Dana White obviously mentioned, obviously has given the compliment. If you fight like a Mexican, it's one of the best compliments you can ever get. Is a love letter to Mexico, if you will. And he's made a lot of put a lot of Mexican fighters on this card. Obviously, the co-main event is a Mexican champion. Good graphics. Okay, I like to see it. Listen, the graphics can be out of this world, but the fights gotta produce. The first two fights, I don't know. I don't think some people are too excited for them. Am I personally excited for them? I guess you could say so. The last three, I think, are going to produce. Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega, Valentina Shevchenko, Grasso, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili. I think those are going to produce. Obviously, our lead commentator, John Anik, but you guys must be listening to me as the lead commentator. Come on now. You already know what this is. Yeah, the first Mexican-born UFC champion, Grasso, the UFC women's flyweight champion. There you go, Sugar Sean O'Malley. You guys might not know Sugar Sean O'Malley, my favorite fighter in the UFC. And then Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. This is really cool, though. It does look cool. They said it's a one-off thing at the Sphere, so I mean it's a lot of money. Dana White's what, like 20 million? Spent a lot of money on this, over $20 million on this event. This is a really cool experience. It is cool, I will say. It probably would be even cooler to be there in person. Like, it's just, oh wow, the graphic for O'Malley and Merab. That's cool. I like that. Clap it up, clap it up. See, I don't know. I don't know what my expectations were because I didn't really know what the Sphere looked like. I know the NHL draft took place in there, but we haven't really like seen the Sphere, live in person. Haven't really seen a sporting event. This is going to be an interesting matchup. You obviously know what Sugar Sean O'Malley brings to the plate. He is probably the best striker in the UFC. When it comes to a pure boxing standpoint, I think Sean O'Malley is the best striker in the UFC. I mean, in the fights that O'Malley has, in championship fights, he knocked out Aljamain Sterling after losing the first round, and then he just dominated Chito Vera for 5 straight. But watch out for Merab Dvalishvili. This guy is a wrestler. There's a reason this guy is called a machine. He never stops. He has some of the best cardio I've ever seen, but this guy can grapple. I mean, he took it to Jose Aldo. He took it to Peter Yan. I mean, this guy can fight, man. Then on Thursday, the press conference and all. And then yesterday, we had a face-off as well. I'm ready for this. I'm so pumped. We'll see this in about maybe 2 hours. Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, how this is going to turn out. That's going to be a good one. I think a lot of people are saying this is 50-50. I see Grasso winning. Like, I'm kind of pretty much set on Alexa Grasso winning. I don't know about anybody else. But this is really good. Really good graphics. Listen, now there's like talk that they could go back to the Sphere, which is interesting as well, because I didn't really think it was going to be at the Sphere. Like, I didn't think there was going to be too much at the Sphere. And might get some entrances here. All right, can we get to the fight? This is what the UFC does. We wait like 10 minutes, and I gotta come up here and I gotta talk. Like, I gotta pull something out and I gotta figure out we're doing a graphics, or are we just getting an entrance here? Jamar Chase is not planning to negotiate. Michael Chandler says he was offered a fight at UFC 306 versus Max Holloway. Why would Max Holloway agree to that? Then he fights in a month against Ilya Taporia? That's stupid. Now they're kind of talking about the history of Mexicans. Alright, that's cool. I really don't understand what's going on, but I'm just kind of saying it's cool just to fit in. I'm talking about creating cultural warriors, okay. I feel like I'm commentating with a WWE promo just to kind of keep up. I kind of would like to get to the fights because that's kind of what I think what we're all paying for here. Muddle. Oh. There's a Chandler presser coming out later. What the hell? UFC 306 should start. I'm hearing about Michael Chandler. He is planning to fight against Charles Oliveira at UFC 309 in the co-main event to John Jones and Stipe Miocic. But what do you call it? I think there's going to be a video out soon discussing McGregor and Chandler, talking about their futures and all. I'm gonna have to film that. I'll probably I'll say Wednesday probably. Actually, maybe Thursday. Probably Thursday. Because Tuesday we got to do Eagles reactions. Wednesday we got to do top 5 NFL teams. Thursday we'll probably have a video out discussing Chandler and McGregor and everything in between. This is gonna be a night to remember for all involved. Good graphics. I really like to see that. You like to see this advanced technology and all. Just see how our world advances. You know what I mean? All right, now we get the pre-fight promo package or whatever you'd like to call it. Obviously, Mexican Independence Day. This is the week of fighting. Weekend of fighting, I guess you could say. And Rodriguez, obviously, out of Mexican heritage, he is going to be fighting tonight against Ode Osborne. So I took Rodriguez here to win this fight. I believe I took him by unanimous decision. My predictions, I know I took Diego Lopez to win tonight. I took Alexa Grasso, and I took Sugar Sean O'Malley. Literally, I feel like nobody is betting. Like, I know Merab and Sean is 50-50, but I feel like a lot of people are betting on Sean to win the fight. Listen, I think these first 2 fights, Rovix, Zehuber, and Osborne and Rodriguez, they're not that great. They're good, but they're not going to be that great. It's not like this, honestly, because graphics are normally the same. It's kind of like just basic stuff, but this is like taking it to the next level sort of thing. So I feel like obviously the UFC wants the Mexican fighters to win. I was kind of scared going into that third round with Roel Rojas Jr. because it was definitely tied 1-1, and even the judges obviously agreed. But then when it went to the third, I was getting kind of nervous. Like if he loses, it's going to be a bad start for how the UFC wants to draw this pay-per-view. It's like if you want those last-second buyers, and you're like, okay, it's all about Mexico, all about Mexico. The first Mexican fighter to lose, who's supposed to be, who's 18 years old and is definitely the future of the UFC. Probably going to be a future featherweight. I want to say featherweight champion because I think he'll definitely move up. Because he's not even an adult yet. He can't even drink yet. All right, so Ode Osborne, as he said in the pre-fight promo package, he is heading into enemy territory tonight against Ronaldo Rodriguez, and he will look to successfully slay the king who the people are rooting for tonight. Ode Osborne from Kingston, Jamaica. He is one of 3 active UFC fighters who are Jamaican or from Jamaica, so one of not too many. And you look at the sphere. I mean, this is really cool. Like they have drones and everything. Like this is really good. If I could show, I would. If I could show this, I mean, I definitely would, because this is really cool. Even from home, I feel like I'm looking at something that's like just so cool. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm there. I don't mean to talk too much about the graphics, because obviously we want to get into the fighting. But you know, like this is cool. And Osborne, 5 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, tied with the fastest knockout in UFC flyweight history, 1 minute and 1 second, and featherweight history with 26 seconds. He was awarded a UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series season 3. I think it was said week 1. So Ode Osborne trying to make a name for himself on this main card by defeating Ronaldo Rodriguez. And as he said, I'll mention it again, he's heading into enemy territory in this fight. And he is awarded to get into the cage. He actually sparred Ronaldo Rodriguez 3 weeks before he was offered the fight. So John Anik just told us that on commentary. So that's interesting to see. Obviously, I don't think any of us know how that spar went. But whoever did, I guess you could say, won, definitely must feel a bit of confidence heading into this one. And you can hear the cheers for Ronaldo Rodriguez as we are about to get started here. And, oh, I like the dance moves. Okay. And Rodriguez, one of 5 active UFC Mexican flyweights. So, you know, there's a lot of Mexican fighters here and a lot in the flyweight division. I like the dance moves. This guy really knows. This guy knows what he's doing. Okay. Just quit UFC. Get him in the breakdancing competitions, baby. I know if you throw him on the floor in the middle of the club, he's in the middle of the mosh pit. You know what I mean? Y'all like my dance moves? Come on now. Come on, I know how to get down. Ask the homies from the mixer. They know. They know. They know. They know I was able to get down if I really wanted to. You know. They know. Oh yeah, I know y'all like my dance moves. Come on now. I know I got everybody hyped. That's actually, ooh, you could have a Raw. You know what? Just saw this on next. You could have a Raw after WrestleMania at the Sphere. That would be fire. That would actually be fire. You put the greatest wrestling fans in the world at a Raw after WrestleMania at the Sphere. Now that is something big. Where you get big time matches after WrestleMania, big time returns. Raul Rojas Jr. reveals he almost pulled out of the fight due to multiple injuries, and he was still able to get the win. So a testament to how good he has looked. And Rodriguez kind of meditating as soon as he walks into the cage, thanking God for the opportunity he is getting tonight to fight here on Mexican Independence Day weekend. I love it. He's having a good time like me, baby. Come on, put on that dance moves. I like this. Oh, the graphic is so cool. You see on the side, like they have, like on the Sphere screen, they have like the tail of the tape. Oh, that's actually cool. I like that there. I'm having a good time already, baby. Come on now. I hope everybody else is having a good time. Bruce Buffer going to start with some introductions. They are live. There. UFC 306. Oh, they have Bruce Buffer on the outside of the sphere. I love that. UFC versus really. Rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Interesting first. Fighting out of the blue corner. And Ade Osborne, 12-7 record with 1 no contest. 5'7.5", 125, fighting out of Las Vegas, a plus 135 underdog on the money line. I like his little entrance here. Like, that's cool. I like that. I don't know how he did it, but I like that. I don't know what that represents. It could represent like a tribe thing, but that's really cool. I like that. These guys love it. This is Ronaldo Rodriguez. I love it. This guy's cool. Ronaldo Rodriguez, 16-2, 5'6", 125, fighting out of Cotacalis. I hope I said that right. Mexico. He's minus 160 on the money line. I love this guy. I heard the name, but I like this guy. I've never seen him like this. I ain't seen him smiling like this and all hyped up. I like this right here. This is my dog. I hope he wins, honestly. I'm kind of rooting for him. This is my dog right here. Alrighty, and we are finally getting into this after almost 30 minutes of advertisements and all. While great, I won't say they weren't great, but now we get into some fights. Here we go! UFC 306 at the Sphere. We're starting off Rodriguez versus Osborne, and we start off here combination by Osborne in the middle of the ring. And now Osborne, nice, another combination there to start off this first round. And another combination there, laying quick jabs, and now Rodriguez missing, and Osborne another combination. You really like to see that there to start this fight from him. And there's a leg kick and a body shot there. Rodriguez, I think, got a part of that with his arms. Not much done there, and Osborne looks like he's trying to close the distance early, and Osborne drops him in the middle of the ring, and the referee was thinking of calling it off. He does not. What a start here. Triangle possibly here from Osborne, trying to lock in. What a start in the very first minute. Triangle. Rodriguez trying to fight out of this here. He's on his feet now. He's kind of in this ball position. I don't think Osborne has it fully locked in. And some elbows. Rodriguez trying to just fight out of this. Osborne does have those legs wrapped around the neck of Ronaldo Rodriguez to start. A knockdown to start this fight. And Osborne, he came out here as the underdog, and he is started out with a incredible first round. And Rodriguez trying to just slip out of there, but the legs are wrapped around, and Osborne lets go. And for some reason, Rodriguez just played right back into him, trying to get into a full guard position here. And now we're 3 minutes, have 3 minutes to go in this first round. And still in that full guard position is Rodriguez. Let's go back here. And a beautiful right hook to send down Rodriguez. Almost got the finish. Referee was about to finish the fight. And now Osborne, even in the defensive, he is stopping Rodriguez from laying any shots there. And if you're Rodriguez, you're not really in a good position here. You have to get on into that full guard here, and he finally is able to get up top. But Osborne doing a great job with his hands, preventing any damage to his head. Great job protecting himself. And here's the elbows from Rodriguez, only able to land a few. 2 minutes remaining here in this first round. A very exciting first round. Kind of calmed down a bit here, but in the first minute, we had so much action. And I'm not sure if Rodriguez is trying to get up. Oh, nice, neat elbow there from Osborne. And still just laying shots, and he is dominating this first round, even in the defensive. I mean, he is just absolutely killing it. And now Rodriguez trying to get into a more favorable position here. He has to go half guard. His full guard is just not working. I think he has to transition over. It's going to be hard, though, but he has to get the legs unwrapped of Osborne. Now he's got to transition. This is where he's got to transition, and he's trying to do it here. He's trying to transition into that. I think he's trying to transition into that half guard position. Or now he's not. I thought he was. But he's got to get those legs unwrapped before he can try to transition here. Under a minute remaining here in this first round. And I think he's trying to transition, but he's doing a terrible job of it. And 30 seconds remaining in this first round. Osborne with 12 significant strikes compared to 7 for Rodriguez. And Rodriguez again in a terrible full guard position. He's given Osborne the opportunity to just lay some strikes down. And terrible job here from Rodriguez on the ground. 3, 2, 1, over. There goes the first round. And what a start it was. You could tell you could see Rodriguez is definitely not smiling anymore after the end to that first round, or the end after that first round, because he got absolutely mauled on the feet. It is definitely 10-9 in that round. I mean, that was just a absolute whooping. I don't think it warrants 10-8, but just a few missed shots here from Rodriguez. A very awkward leg kick, not able to get into his stance, and then Osborne just lands a beautiful right hook and almost got him in the triangle here, but Rodriguez was conscious enough to not fully get put in there, and then Osborne just kind of gave up on it, as I'm sure it was wearing down on him too. All right, and here we go again, and another left shot from Osborne to start the round. Head kick missed there from Rodriguez, and now it looks like Osborne is trying to fake those leg kicks, trying to see if he has Rodriguez backing up, and a missed head kick there from Osborne. And trying to go in with the combination. Rodriguez trying to get a takedown here to start this round. Osborne able to stuff it. Trying to go for a single leg. Osborne might be trying to get into the guillotine here. Oh, I'm not sure if he's able to. He doesn't have it fully locked in. Osborne flips, and now Rodriguez here has Osborne trying to get him to roll and trying to get him. And Rodriguez is near up against the cage. Now he moves away from him, trying to get on his back. Osborne not trying to let that happen. Rodriguez does have his legs wrapped around the body of Osborne here, now trying to lay some strikes. And this is what's probably going to win Rodriguez the round. This is going to have to get him back into this fight, his grappling ability. I guess he notices. Oh, if you were Osborne, terrible job trying to get up there. He has his legs wrapped around, and now Rodriguez laying some elbows. And these are some very efficient elbows here from Rodriguez. And he's still laying them down. Osborne just trying to grab the arms of Rodriguez, just trying to stop this here, and he's still elbowing him. And great job there by Osborne to transition. He's got away from the cage. He might not really in a favorable position here. And Rodriguez, great job to transition back to the back. And now rolls over in the middle of the cage here, but he lost his position. Now trying to get into a full guard, or a full mount, actually. And maybe he can land some ground and pounds here. He is in the full mount. And trying to, once again, land elbows. And Rodriguez trying to go for that rear naked choke. And he's not, I don't know, does he have it under the chin is the question. He definitely does not. So he's on his back right now, and if you're Osborne, you just have to find a way to get those legs unwrapped. You have to try to get to that cage. You have to use the cage as your leverage. You have to find a way to roll your body weight over there, keep your chin tucked, and don't get finished here. But Osborne, he is so far away from the cage, I think he's starting to realize that. And then he might just have to sit like this until the end of the round. 23 significant strikes so far for Ronaldo Rodriguez compared to 4 for Osborne. And if you're Osborne in this final round to try to get the win, if saying you survive this, then you are going to have to stuff the takedown. You know he's going to go for it. And I don't really know what's going on right now. Is Osborne's trying to just sit up here. Rodriguez, now he's back on his back. And Rodriguez trying to land some elbows, trying to get back here into that choke position. Listen, if you're Rodriguez, I think you have to just go for it. You have to just really make an effort to get this choke because you know Osborne is going to be cautious of that takedown in the final round. You want to get a finish here so you don't have to fight him on the feet. Under a minute remaining in the second round. And if you're Rodriguez, you have to go for it eventually. There's your chance. He's almost had his chance. Significant ground strikes in this round. 23-0 in favor of Rodriguez. Go for it. Go. You have to really go for it here. You can't try to get positioning. You just have to go for it. And now Osborne trying to flip over here, trying to maybe get himself into a full guard. Rodriguez keeping those knees up. Trying to push him off. And, oh, nice shots here from Osborne. Nice shot. Few shots there. And Rodriguez trying to fight his way out of this. And 3, 2, 1, round. 1-1. Osborne took the first. Rodriguez definitely has taken the second. Good fight so far. I can't knock it. I really can't. Going into this final rounds, I think that Osborne just got to stay on the feet. He's dominating. He's dominating on the feet. Rodriguez is going to have to go for that takedown, but if you're Osborne, you have to be cautious of it. No way in the world he beats you on the feet. Even if you're playing defense the most of the round and you're just avoiding strikes, you can win if you just stay on the feet. But great shots here from Rodriguez with the elbows. Really doing some damage there. And going into this third and final round, I'm sure the judges have it tied 1-1. And then, obviously, Saturday, October 5th, in just a few weeks, UFC 307. Alex Potan Pereira being challenged by Khalil Roundtree for the light heavyweight championship, but getting into this third round. And there's a jab there by Osborne. And Rodriguez went for an uppercut there, or overhand, sorry, and he missed. I think he was trying to attempt a takedown, but wasn't able to land it. And the head kick missed there from Osborne. Missed head kick from Rodriguez, shooting and stuffed. That's what I've said. Osborne has to be cautious of it. He has to try and stuff it, or else you're going to lose this fight. Missed overhand there from Rodriguez. That overhand lands. That might end it. Osborne closing the distance. There's a combination. And there's a jab from Osborne. So far, has been staying on the feet. Stuffed the takedown this round. Don't look away like I did. And there's a missed hook from Rodriguez. You might miss something. Leg kick from Osborne. And nice jab there from Osborne, knocking the head back. Obviously, the superior stand-up fighter has been Osborne in this fight. He's been closing the distance well. Check leg kick from Rodriguez. Rodriguez the one who threw the leg kick. And nice combination there. Almost got Rodriguez to fall. Kind of wobbled him. Listen, if you're Osborne, you stay on the feet, you win the fight. Rodriguez trying to close the distance, but Osborne comes back with a jab. And here comes Rodriguez. There's a nice hook. Needed that. Osborne misses with an overhand. And spinning back kick does not connect. Jab there, and now miss overhand from Rodriguez. Osborne backing up a bit here. If you're Rodriguez, this is probably your opportunity. It went for another spinning back kick. Don't know why he tried that a second time. It wouldn't even come close. There's a jab from Osborne. Another two there. Rodriguez saying, come on. Another missed overhand, missed left hook. And now Osborne's the one going to be shooting for a takedown. Rodriguez stuffs it. And now they're kind of grappling, and they just let it go. And Rodriguez kind of connects there on the hook. Two jabs there from Osborne. And once again, Rodriguez going for that overhand. Does not connect. And now Osborne has Rodriguez against the cage. And now Rodriguez moving off the cage. And Osborne will hurry on out of there. 11 significant strikes compared to 4 in favor of Osborne. And if he can survive the next 2 rounds, I think he wins the fight. There's a nice left hand there from Rodriguez. And Osborne is now the one to shoot for the takedown, and he is able to land it there. And Rodriguez trying to flip Osborne over so he can get the more favorable position. But if you are Osborne, if you can control the ground for the next 45 seconds, you most likely will win. And I think he knows that, but Rodriguez doing a great job now being able to stand up. He can stand here, and he will. And it breaks. So good job, good defense there from Rodriguez. Not sure it's going to be enough to win, and Rodriguez trying to say right here, let's fight it out. And there's a nice leg kick there from Rodriguez. Missed overhand, and Osborne trying to shoot for a takedown again. It's stuffed by Rodriguez. 45 seconds remaining. If you're Rodriguez, you got to get a finish. He's looking at the timer. I think he knows he's got to get a finish here. Trying to get a guillotine. And Rodriguez able to get him to the ground. Osborne might notice that this fight is almost done, and he probably has won the 3rd. And now Rodriguez just trying to do anything here, just trying to land some punches, trying to get a finish. 10 seconds there, duking it out on the ground. And Rodriguez just trying to land anything, trying to get a finish here. It is over. And through 3 rounds, an incredible start to UFC 306. A great fight between Osborne and Ronaldo Rodriguez. My opinion, I have 29-28 Osborne. I think he won the 1st and 3rd round. But we will see what the judges say when we get the decision. And we'll see some replays here. And this is in the first round, the knockdown. Just, I mean, terrible defense there from Rodriguez. He tried to throw, like, so much power on that leg kick to the point where he couldn't even recover and get back in his stance. Yeah, Rodriguez held the top control, as DC just said. But then Osborne did a great job defending the takedown in the final round, which if Rodriguez would have landed, probably would have controlled and probably would have stayed the probably would have won him the fight. Looks like some people are saying sounds like some people are saying that Rodriguez won this fight. I think Osborne won it. I think that he landed a takedown in this round. He was better on the feet, landed more significant strikes. I think he won this fight. I don't know. Let's see, though. Here we go. All right. Contest. 29-28. 29-27. Jeez. Osborne must have killed him. Whoa! Rodriguez gets the win. I don't think he won that fight. I think I bet Rodriguez to win, but I don't think he won that fight. I think my Stadium Live pick was Rodriguez. Yeah, my Stadium Live pick was Ronaldo Rodriguez, but I don't think he won that fight. Rodriguez, obviously. Obviously is very passionate. Very emotional night for Ronaldo Rodriguez. Oh, Rey Mysterio's there. I mean, really great first fight. I can't down it at all. I don't want to, obviously. I want to see some good fights, but a really good fight start. Thank you so much for the Mexicans, baby. Lazy boy gets the win. All right. Really great first fight. I don't know about hot ticket. The prices went down after they weren't selling enough. Taylor Lewin, former NFL lineman, and Bussin' with the boys. Dirty Dominic Mysterio! Boo! Rey Mysterio Obviously, can't even sit with his own son because kayfabe, even though kayfabe's dead. Matt Hughes. All right. Oh, Zehuber is the name. Did I say that? Wait, no, I said it right. Daniel Zehuber. Or I say Daniel Zehuber. I don't know what I said, but I think I said it right. Rebavix? Rebavix? I'm gonna say Rebavix. Yeah, the lightweight division is very competitive right now. Alright, yeah, DraftKings and all that. Use Stadium Live, baby. Listen, I want if Stadium Live would sponsor me, I would gladly advertise Stadium Live. I would gladly be sponsored by Stadium Live. Canelo Alvarez. Talk about boxing. Canelo Alvarez is fighting tonight. I don't know. Does anybody like watch Power Slap? No, I'm not saying people don't watch it because it is an interesting sport. I personally don't watch Power Slap. Super heavyweight Power Slap. Gee, man. I actually did buy it. Actually, I did buy it because the way I see it is when it comes to links and stuff like that, if it buffers, then I can't commentate. And if I can't commentate, that means I can't stream. It doesn't make sense for me to use a link. If it buffers, then I'm screwed. And then, like during the fight, I'm be like, oh, buffered again, oh, buffered again. I don't use a link. And I actually could show like I didn't use a link. Like I think it's actually legal to do this. Like see, I can actually watch it. It would say buy if I wanted to buy it. Oh, don't want my Twitter notifications popping up or X notifications. So yeah, I actually buy it. I think I'm legally allowed to show the ESPN app, right? Dana White's not going to come after me if I show the ESPN app. So yeah, I buy it. Anyway, next, Zehuber, I think it is. Now they're doing like parts with this the Mexican heritage stuff, which I think is actually pretty cool. Something to keep people invested when the show is actually not going on. Which I like that. I think that's cool. Love also to see Rey Mysterio there. This is pretty cool. Oh, is that actually like real the leaves? I don't know what they actually call them. Are they actually? Oh no, that just may be the CGI. I think it could actually be real. I don't know. Nah, I can't. It has to be CGI. That's really cool. All right, so now we're getting a pre-fight promo package. Time is almost 11. Gee, man. Only through one fight. About an hour into the stream and everything. Come on now. Zehuber. I like to see like all the I like to see all this stuff's cool. The all the graphics and everything. Rebovix. Rebovix, or Rebovix. Is it pronounced like an H or a V? I don't know. I'm gonna say Rebovix. I'm sure Dana White would. Dana White's very happy with the probably Ronaldo Rodriguez win. I'm sure he'd love it if Huber won as well. Just so he can kind of get what he's paying for it. It's been hyping up the entire time, like on Mexican Independence Day and everything. These Prick Fight promo packages are cool, I will say, though. And here is Rovix. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I apologize. So this one was about rituals, and so the last one, actually, the last little Mexican thing was rituals and traditions and stuff like that, which was pretty cool. I once again, I like it because it keeps fans invested during the breaks in between fights, which breaks in between fights. You see talking heads, and not that you don't like to see Dominic Cruz and Chael Sonnen speak their minds because they were obviously great fighters, but you want to see something. There's Roy Jones Jr. We saw him yesterday on the on Ariel Helwani's show Uncrowned, and he was talking about he was actually showing up to this instead of Canelo versus Berlanga. I don't know what time does Canelo. I'm not buying Canelo versus Berlanga. Maybe one of my friends did, and they'll tell me what happened. I don't know. Rovix wants to get the knockout. He said his strategy is to knock people out, which I don't think is anybody's. I don't think that's not anybody's strategy, but nonetheless, I digress. I'm not a fighter. Rehovic's back-to-back wins, fastest head kick knockout in UFC lightweight history with 37 seconds. Versus he faced Terrence McKinney in May. I think he won through the contender. He got on the in the UFC through the contender series as well. So, and obviously the contender series is ongoing with its 13th season. Man, Roy Jones Jr. He is loving this song. I don't know what it is, but the drone shots are cool. Zehuber. I thought it was Zehuber. Zehuber. Okay. Shows like a short H. It's a short H, not a longer H. That's what I'm doing during the fight breaks. I try to figure out how to pronounce their names. Even when I didn't watch UFC as beforehand, when I couldn't pronounce the bigger fighters. You know how long it took me to learn how to pronounce Khabib Nurmagomedov? And hell, there are some people that don't even say it like that. I couldn't say Islam Mahaki. I couldn't say about Volkanovski. I could not say anything. I still can't pronounce some of these guys' names. And it's not to insult anybody. It's just how stupid I am. Because when it comes to that and spelling, it's not my thing. It is the person who wants to do journalism. Don't put two and two together. You know what I mean? That is what it is. I feel like I've had the headphones on for this entire stream. Man, Zehuber's fight is not as entrance song. It's not as hype as Ronaldo Rodriguez. I wasn't doing the little dance moves and all. Zehuber on a 3-fight win streak. He has 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He was awarded a contract. He was another one who came into a contender series. Season 5, Week 5. Oh, man. Oh, this is the coach who does Dan Ige. What's his name? I forget. Zehuber and getting ready to get into the ring here. Rebovix. So it's kind of like you don't really pronounce the O. All right, the tail of the tape tonight. And not that much of a difference. Oh, got it. 8-inch reach advantage for what do you call it? Zehuber. Zehuber also 2 inches taller. And here's the introductions. Also, I saw Rey Mysterio with the No Shea UFC mask. I thought was cool. Lightweight division. Interesting first. Fighting out of the blue corner. Zehuber 13-1, 5'10", 155 plus 195 on the money line. Argentina. That's all gone. Rehovic. I don't know. And fighting out of the red corner. 15-1, 6-1, 155 out of Mexico City, Mexico, minus 240 on the money line. Closed as favored in all 5 fights. His average line is minus 236 for Daniel Zehuber. Or Zehuber. Oh, Zehuber. Okay, I don't even care anymore. Alrighty. Oh, the ring girl's got the face paint on. I like the isn't that for Day of the Dead or something? I think they wear the skeleton face paint. I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. All right, here we go. Round 1 of this 3-round fight, and we start off with a leg kick from Rovix. Or Rovix. I'm going to say Rovix. Zehuber misses with a couple shots there, and Rovix comes back with a combination of his own. Zehuber kind of get moving back on the cage here, and there's a nice uppercut from Zehuber. Rovix coming in, combination, not much landed though. Zehuber with a jab. And Rovix again with another combination. He's starting out this fight with a lot of strikes, and Zehuber comes in with his own combination. Head kick missed there from Zehuber. And Rovix switched stances for like literally a second, unless he wasn't even trying to. Leg kick there from Rovix and a jab from Zehuber. Missed shots from both men. Great job here from Rovix, just really throwing everything at Zehuber to start this fight. Kind of just throwing it everywhere on the body. Head, legs, body, throwing everything. Rovix trying to wear him down, and there's a jab there. Missed the hook there from Zehuber, who lands a body shot. Now Rovix done a great job in this first round so far. 3:20 remaining in that, and now Zehuber trying to close the distance, and Rovix comes in again with a left overhand and a leg kick. And Zehuber body shot again. There's a nice knee from Zehuber to the body. And looks like every time Rovix kind of moves in, Zehuber kind of gets a little tense. And starts to back up, and hasn't really defended the forward advances of Rovix so far. Rovix not really in any stance, just kind of like standing straight here. And Zehuber, nice left hook, and Rovix, great head movement there. Great head movement from Rovix, lands a body kick. There's a combination from Zehuber, and Rovix comes in with a left hook. As I mentioned before, great head movement, just constantly bobbing the head from Rovix. Zehuber just kind of still as a statue here in the middle of the ring. Rovix again with advances. Zehuber just trying to really not get hit at all. Like, doesn't really want to take too many shots here in this first round. Not willing to take one in late 2. Lands a hook there though, and nice body shot there from Rovix. Almost got his leg caught. Could have given an opportunity there for Zehuber. Not able to do something with it. Great body shots from Rovix. Really did some damage. Missed body kick from Zehuber. Rovix with a left hook, and coming in again, another left. And another left from Rovix. Doing a great job here in these forward advances in this first round. And Rovix misses that left hook. Nice body shots there from Zehuber. Misses the knee. Haven't seen anything going to the ground yet. And there is a leg kick from Rovix. And Rovix ducks and gets in there with a couple shots. Now under a minute remaining here in this first round. And Rovix, nice shot there. Almost got Zehuber to go up against the cage. And a knee there from Zehuber. And Rovix looked like he was going to go for a Superman punch there, but decided to pull it. Zehuber now kind of having Rovix near that cage. And 27-25 to significant strikes. Rovix in the lead. 25 seconds and missed shot there from Zehuber. And missed combinations from both men. And Zehuber almost was able to land a counter there. There's a jab and a front kick from Zehuber to the body. 10 seconds. And now they're kind of just fighting it out here in the middle of the ring, the end of the round. Both men landing some combinations. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And a leg kick to end the round from Rovix. I'm going to take him to win the round. So I think he got that. Let's see, he landed a lot more significant strikes. He advanced more in the first round, was able to land better combinations, did great in the start of the round. I have him winning. He's up 10-9 right now. Alex Pereira's in the building. What if they run an angle with Dirty Dom and Pereira where Pereira just head kicks him? That would be so funny, though. Talk about it on Raw. So I thought both men had a decent round, but I thought Rovix, just with that, the way he started, I thought won him the round. I could be wrong, though. Some people could see it differently. I think it's a 50-50 round, in my opinion. But we head into the second round to see who will have the advantage and who could possibly get a finish here. And starting out with some action. Zehuber really starting with a bang, and Rovix comes back with some of his own accommodations. And Zehuber there lands a couple of good strikes there. And both men just throwing. Nice knee from Zehuber, backing up Rovix. And combinations, last shot missed for both men. Knee from Rovix. Straight right there from Zehuber. Leg kick from Zehuber, not much on it. Missed body kick there. And not really much there on the grapple. And nice combination there from Zehuber. Landed a nice left hook there on the chin. Zehuber definitely is really started out well here. Not really letting Rovix hit him. And there comes Rovix with a couple of shots. Zehuber's nose might be bleeding here. I think like right here on the bridge. And nice shot there. Straight left there from Rovix. And there's another miss from Zehuber. Combination from Rovix. And and groin shot. No stoppage though from the referee. I think Rovix got a little hit there. Says he's all right, and they kind of just gloved it out. And nice hook there from Rovix. Zehuber comes back with one of his own. And Zehuber pulls a knee. Body shot from Rovix. Missed head kick there from Zehuber. And then he lands a body kick. Under 2:30 remaining in this second round. And Rovix combination there. Landon, oh, nice combination there from Rovix. And here comes Zehuber back with a combination, ends with a body shot. Oh, nice. Nice there from Zehuber. And there's a body shot from Zehuber. Now Zehuber trying to get Rovix against the cage. Oh, nice combination there from Rovix. Ends with a right hook. Zehuber comes back with the left jab, misses the front kick to the body. Now Rovix, nice. Starting to pick up the pace. Zehuber winning in significant strikes so far in this round, 42-40. There's a left jab, and now Rovix again coming back, just forward progress there. And now a leg kick from Rovix, body shots, and now Zehuber comes back with a left jab of his own. And now there's another right hook from Zehuber. Missed left hook there from Rovix, and now straight right to the face from Zehuber. Missed on the front kick to the body. Head kick missed there from Zehuber. 44 seconds remaining in this second round. Rovix comes in, misses, and Zehuber does not really land on anything on his own, and there's a head kick from Zehuber. 30 seconds. Missed head kick from Zehuber. $20 seconds. Not really much going on. Bunch of missed shots there. And Zehuber, nice knee, and Rovix, I look like he went for a spinning back fist. Three, two, one. End on a missed spinning back kick by Rovix. Or I'm sorry, by Zehuber. I'll take Zehuber to win that round. I think he had a good start. Didn't have the best finish, but nonetheless, I still think he won that round. I have a 1-1, 19-19 heading into the final. I also have a 2-leg combo going tonight. Alexa Grasso and Sean O'Malley to win. And I have Daniel Zehuber and Diego Lopez to win their fights. I didn't even know John Jones was on the crowd. He posed with Poton. Now I'm seeing it all over now that I go on Twitter. See one post and then I get like 5 of the same there. Okay, there's another. Oh yeah, the cut earlier was terrible from Irina Aldana. That was, oh god, that was disgusting. All right, anyway, to start this third round, a nice combination there from Zehuber, ends in a head kick. There's a head kick there from Rovix, and he is just throwing anything. And spinning back fist there from Rovix. And now Zehuber with a combination. Another missed spinning back fist there from Rovix. Missed front kick there from Zehuber. Zehuber with a combination there, ends in a right hook. And now Rovix, nice shot there. Right with that hook. And now there's a right from Rovix. Oh! Zehuber drops him! With a right there. And Rovix right back on his feet. I don't know if that was an elbow or if that was a straight or if that was a right hook. I couldn't really tell. And timeout here. Some to the eye. I'm not sure what's going on. Official timeout. He poked it. Oh, an eye poke. So that was a warning. No deductive point for Zehuber. I didn't even see the eye poke. I'm not going to lie. See, these new gloves are supposed to prevent eye pokes, and a nice combination there from Zehuber. There's a left hook from Zehuber again. 3:20 remaining in this third round. Oh, there's a nice overhand from Rovix, and he's got him against the cage. He is landing combinations here. Zehuber just trying to defend himself. And Rovix is still landing. Somehow Zehuber is still on his feet, trying to just survive here. Rovix trying to do anything to knock him down. Zehuber with some head movement. Zehuber trying to get out of there. He falls down, gets back up on his feet, still against the cage, just trying to get out of there. Still up against the cage. Rovix landing strikes. Zehuber just trying to survive this here. Not sure how he's going to be able to. How has he not been knocked down? Zehuber is so wobbled here. Rovix still landing shots. How did Zehuber survive that? It looks like he's fine. Unless Rovix can still land here. Oh, man. Now he's got him against the cage again. Oh, nice get back there from Zehuber, but he's still wobbly. There's a nice left hook. Rovix still trying to fight. Zehuber still fighting, landing some good shots there. Still landing good shots. Another one. There's a right hook. Gets Rovix to back up. Combinations from both men. What a fight this has been. This third round has been so eventful. How did Zehuber survive that? $77 round 3 significant strikes for Rovix. That is insane, the accuracy. There's a right hook, and now Rovix still landing. He's got him wobbled. And now Zehuber still fighting. This is what Dana White was talking about, the Mexican heritage, the willer, the fight from these people. Zehuber putting that on full display here tonight. How is Zehuber still, conscious after that? The fact that he was able to get out of that was nuts. Rovix still landing shots. And now Zehuber trying to go for a takedown, but that stopped really quickly. 45 seconds. Rovix might be trying to go for, not really trying to go for a finish here. I think he's just trying to play this out and still landing combinations. There's a left hook. 30 seconds. Rovix still landing shots. Both men landing. 20 seconds. Loving it. Love this fight. First two fights have been bangers. Missed front kick there from Zehuber. Missed on the jumping knee. 10 seconds. They're fighting it out now. 5, 4, Rovix and Zehuber just landing it with combinations, and that will how it will end. Great fight. Great fight. You love to see it. You love to see these sort of fights. Now, who won? I have Rovix. I think he won that first and third round. It just depends on how you score it. If you think Zehuber won that first round, then he won this fight. If you think that Rovix won the first round, then he won that fight. That was a great fight. That might be one of the best 3-round fights of all time. I don't know if I've ever seen a 3-round fight better than that. Yeah, you saw that elbow there in the in that second round, first round, whatever it was. I don't know how Zehuber did not go down. The head movement was just so good. God damn, Georgia beat Kentucky 13-12. Super significant head strikes for Rovix wins that 133-91. Significant body strikes for Rovix leads 34-25. Leg kicks for Rovix leads 21-5. Knockdowns, Zehuber had one. Rovix had none. I think Rovix won. I think obviously those head strikes come from the third round because he landed 77 significant strikes in like 2 minutes in. So let's see here what the judges' scorecards are. I assume they'll be 29-28 because obviously Rovix won that second round. (29-28). Rovix, I'll split decision. Okay, so 29-28 for both men. Let's see who's the decider. 29-28 for the winner by split decision. Esteban Rovix gets the win here via split decision. And as I mentioned, it kind of just depends on how you view that first round. If you think that Zehuber won, I'd like to see the scorecard because I want to know what judge if they gave him the first round or not. Great round, great third round, probably one of the best that we've ever seen. The will and determination from both men in that third round really put on full display there. Even Rovix saying this is from Mexico, even though he's from Argentina. Great to see there, him supporting the different country. Wow. Great fight. Probably one of the greatest 3-round fights we'll ever see. Give those men the give these men the bonuses. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know who you give the bonuses to. I'd say you give these guys the bonuses because this is one of the greatest fights really ever. This is a great fight. Probably the best 3-round fight ever. Wow. And now we get to hear the Spanish announce team. Listen, I don't know what they're saying, but this sounds like they're hype. Sí, señor. De nada, de nada. Yo amo Mexico. Yo amo Mexico. Bilal Muhammad in the crowd, the welterweight champ. Some boos coming. Obviously, not fans of too many people. Raquel Pennington with her wife. Chito Vera! He's coming off a two-fight losing streak, but very good in those. Looked very good in those losses. Brandon Moreno in the crowd, former UFC flyweight champion, ranked number 2 in the flyweight division. And up next, I am so looking forward to this fight. We were supposed to get this June 29th. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez. Brian Ortega will be moving up to lightweight after this fight, most likely. So, take that how you will. But Diego Lopez now, the 12th ranked featherweight in the world, 15 first round finishes, a 25-6 record. You know, if Diego Lopez is able to win this fight, he will be in the championship picture immediately after. He will probably jump into the top 5 after this. All right. So, baby. Well, y'all know you love my dance moves. Y'all can't say you don't love my dance moves. All right. Now, I'm going to probably go get Prime or something like that. I will be right back, guys. Well, didn't have Prime, but Gatorade, so. They just put up the 307. I guess they just put up the 307 card when I was away. I don't know. I don't really know what you think about the 307 card. That's good. Ain't bad at all. I mean, Pennington versus Pena. Honestly, none of those fighters are really liked, so I don't think anybody really cares. Ilovov versus Aljamain. So I'm very excited for Kayla Harrison's fight. I want her to win because I want her to challenge for the title. Talking about Mexico Independence Day. So Canelo versus Berlanga's happening right now. I think Canelo can lose, though. I really think he can lose. That was a good. These are good, like packages they're putting together. We all know what happened with 3OC. Brian Ortega was out, then Dan Ige stepped in. We know what happened in that fight. We know they went the distance. I thought Ige even won a round, but obviously Diego Lopez won that fight. I find it funny how Prime sponsors the UFC. I'm drinking Gatorade. I think Diego Lopez will win. If Brian Ortega wins, then it is not going to be good because then he moves up, and then your prospect is like taking a hit. It doesn't end well for the UFC if Diego Lopez loses this fight, in my opinion. We obviously know Ortega beat Yair Rodriguez. I have Diego Lopez winning. I think Diego Lopez is a future champ. He's still so young, and it's just great. This is my most anticipated fight. The jiu-jitsu is going to be interesting. Who's going to get that advantage? Tonight I'm going to finish Diego Lopez, says Brian Ortega. We'll see if that does come to fruition. But here comes Diego Lopez right now, and it looks like he's coming up to the Mexican songs. All right. Come on, I can't have some fun too, I want to have some fun too, you know? Can't always just commentate here. Gotta dance, gotta have some fun here on stream. I won't stand up to dance, but. Alright, Diego Lopez! I know y'all love my dance moves. Y'all can't even, like. Even with my Seth Rollins dance moves, listen, I can pull out some great dance moves, yo. You throw me in the middle of the floor, I can pull out something. Actually, no, that's too much pressure. That's a little too much pressure, but you get my point. You get my point. Diego Lopez, the 12th ranked featherweight in the world right now. Oh, I think Canelo dropped him. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Canelo can't lose. Honestly, Canelo hasn't looked that good in his last few fights. He's won round 2. Berlanga tries to outbox him from the outside. Your strategy and take the fight to Canelo. He needs essentially wants to survive. The jab will work. No, Canelo 22. So the scorecard 20-18 Canelo Alvarez. And he knocked him down in round 3, so. And next up, Brian Ortega. Okay. Even Brian Ortega pulling it out, the Mexican music. Come on now. Listen, I ain't gonna dance to this one. Ortega, the number 3 featherweight in the UFC. Brian Ortega, former challenger of the featherweight belt. Yeah, Volkanovski, Holloway. Edgar, it's another. He has fought the best of the best, trying to get back up there to be a contender, but he's probably not going to get a fight for a little bit. He's got to wait. Volkanovski's there, Holloway got to fight. Topuria could get a rematch thing. There's a controversial decision. I mean, Ortega is probably just going to move up. Last fight, defeated Yair Rodriguez in February, and then tied the second most finishes in UFC featherweight history. The key to victory, Daniel Cormier saying, get the fight to the ground and manage the chaos. You know there's going to be a lot of chaos in this fight. That's just the way these two guys fight. Round 3 for Canelo versus Berlanga. Canelo floored Berlanga with a tremendous left hook, landed flush, sending Berlanga to the canvas of the seat of his trunk. Alvarez pummeled the underdog afterward in the corner. He looked to finish the fight, but Berlanga survived. 30-26 is one of the scorecards. Mike Coppinger for ESPN. That's his scorecard. 30-26. Canelo's taking the first 3. I don't know. Is that like a 12? Is that a 12-round fight? 15-round fight? I don't even know. I think it's a 12-rounder. Alrighty, Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez sitting around in a 3-round fight bout, which honestly I don't even think this should be 3 rounds. I think this should be 5 rounds, but nonetheless, we're getting 3. And tell the tape, nothing too crazy. 3-inch height advantage for Lopez and a 3.5 reach advantage as well. All right, Bruce Buff with the introductions. These should be some good introductions because this is my most anticipated fight once again. Yeah, it's got sponsors and all. Okay, thank you, Bruce Buffer. That is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. National artist, professional record, 25 wins, 6 losses. So Diego Lopez, as I just said, 25, 6 losses, 5'11", 146, minus 190 here. On the money line, he is 3-0 and he is the favorite. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brian Ortega. He fights out of Los Angeles. Diego fights out of Mexico. He is 16-3 with 1 no contest. 5'8", 146 plus 160 as the underdog. He is 5-1 as the UFC underdog, so a good record for him when he is doubted. Alrighty. 3 rounds we get in this fight. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez, one of the most anticipated fights, I guess you could say, over the last couple of months, as we were supposed to get this in June. We get it here in September. So once again, 3 rounds. Diego Lopez, the number 12 featherweight, ranked featherweight in the world. Brian Ortega, number 3. I'm taking Diego Lopez here by split decision. And Brian Ortega starts out with a combination. Gets Lopez to back up pretty significantly, and Lopez misses with a leg kick. And there's an inside leg kick from Lopez, and oh! Diego Lopez with a combination to start! Rocked Ortega! And Lopez, he drops him! He drops him! Lopez trying to finish it here! And slams him to the mat. Lopez trying to go for a submission. Lopez trying some ground and pound here. What a start here, just in the very first minute of this fight. Lopez trying some ground and pound, trying to finish this. And ground and pound. Ortega trying to survive that. And Lopez back on his feet, going back down. Ortega almost doing a somersault here. Lopez. Oh, almost got put in a triangle there. And Lopez, I think he's giving up, and he's, or I don't know. I don't know if he wants to. He doesn't want to give it up, but he hasn't gone in. I would just give up. I'd let him get up. Ortega bleeding out of that right eye. Lopez back into it. Kind of on his side here. Ortega just trying to cover up, trying to survive this. Lopez has a hold of that arm. Ortega trying to use the cage for advantage, trying to push off your Lopez. You got to get him away from that cage, and he does. But Lopez back on his feet, back to where he started. Nice kick there from Ortega. And Lopez just trying to get back into a mount position here for some ground and pound. And both men landing shots, 2:30 remaining. We're halfway through this very first round, and it is a exciting one, to say the very least. Lopez now just going to let Brian Ortega back to his feet. And he will try to replicate what he did earlier in this round. Ortega with the left jab. Both men missing with combinations there. 2 minutes remaining. 21 significant strikes to 4. Obviously, Diego Lopez leads in that category. Missed leg kick from Lopez. .145 remaining. Missed overhand from Lopez. Both men landing a jab there. Looked like Lopez had more power on his. And now Ortega with a combination. And now nice combination there from Diego Lopez. Lands a nice straight right. 120 remaining in this first round. Ortega does not land on the jab. Nice overhand there from Lopez. His timing is just so great in this first round. Under a minute. Leg kick from Lopez. Not sure if it was checked or not. Couldn't see from the camera angle. Ortega's corner getting a camera view. Sure, they're not happy with the way their fighter has executed in this first round. And Lopez, a body shot and a left hook. Great head movement. The ducking ability. And now both fighters looking to execute their next move. If you're Ortega going into the second round, you have to be able to get some ground control. This is a 3-round fight. Try to get that try to control the second round on the ground. Third round, try to come back, and then this fight, or try to maybe get the decision or the finish in whatever way you find the best way to do so. And a body kick there from Ortega, and that'll end the first round. What a round for Diego Lopez. Drops Brian Ortega, almost finished the fight. And you see the highlight right on the spear, a left hook to drop him. Right and left hook that drops Brian Ortega. Beautifully placed shots there from Diego Lopez. Listen, if Lopez can finish this fight, I don't know, man. I think he has to seriously be considered to possibly just get one more and then get a featherweight title shot. I don't know who he could beat. Maybe he could put him up against Volk. I feel like they're not going to let Volk. You're not going to feed. I'm not going to say feed, but I feel like they wouldn't want to let Volk lose without it being a championship match. Anyway, we start this second round. All right, so in this third round, not much going on to start. Oh, Lopez, nice combination there. And now Ortega trying to advance there. Not much he was able to do. And Ortega with a right hook, with a right hand there. Hold on, chat. What I'm doing is just something stupid. And Lopez with a body shot. And Lopez kind of slipped. Ortega was able to land a shot there. Now Ortega's trying to get to the ground, trying to go for that single leg, and Lopez able to avoid. Leg kick there from Lopez, not much behind it. Ortega, not much on that body shot. Another leg kick there from Lopez. Missed there on that left jab. Leg kick there from Ortega now. 3 minutes remaining in this second round. There's a outside leg kick from Ortega. I still think Ortega has to get to the ground here because I really couldn't tell you who's winning this second round. I'd maybe say Lopez. And missed overhand there from Diego Lopez. Not much going on in this first half of the second round. 2:30 remaining, or halfway through the second so far. And now Ortega, you have to try to do something. And Lopez there with a right hook. Ortega comes back with a left jab. Both fighters not throwing much here. Lopez with a nice head kick. Ortega able to block some of it. But these strikes are very accurate for Diego Lopez tonight. He looks like he is having a great day. Under 2 minutes remaining. Lopez with another nice right hand, able to avoid Ortega's counter. Both fighters miss. Oh, nice leg kick there from Lopez. Knocking Ortega down to the mat. And referee Mark Goddard just telling him to get up. Beautiful leg kick there from Lopez. Missed leg kick from Lopez. Ortega trying to come in with a combination, not able to land. There's a nice left jab there or left hook, sorry, from Ortega. And Ortega with a combination. Lopez not coming back with anything. Lopez has landed 83% of his leg kicks, and Ortega tried to advance. Lopez came back with a combination. Under a minute remaining here in this second round. Lopez again trying to go for that leg kick. Ortega with a combination. And both fighters hit on their combinations right there. And Lopez trying to land something, and you have to just find a way to. I mean, in that first round, he did a great job. Landed that right. Ortega tried to cover up there, and then hit him with the left, and it dropped him. And there's a left jab there from Ortega. Misses on the second left jab, and Lopez misses on the right hook. Under 30 seconds remaining here in this second round. Ortega misses. Lopez with a leg kick. 15 seconds remaining. Ortega misses with a left hand. Left jab, whatever you want to call it. And 3, 2, 1, round. So this second round, I mean, I guess you could say Lopez. He did land that leg kick that knocked him down. I would say it knocked him down. I couldn't get the full camera view, but I'd say it knocked him down. So, yeah. All right, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, chat. We're back. One more time, chat. Hold on. Alright, now Diego Lopez has Ortega against the cage. .130 remaining here in this third round. Sorry, guys, I did attend something. Missed pretty much the entire third round, but it is what it is. 120 remaining here. And Lopez, nice left hook here in this round. And under a minute remaining here. Now Lopez, nice left hook there. .30 seconds. Oh, Lopez! Lopez dropped Ortega with a left! And now, round and pound! He can finish the fight right here! And now Diego Lopez with 15 seconds! On his back! Lopez! 4, 3, 2, 1! That is the fight! Wow! What a ending! Diego Lopez will cruise past Brian Ortega in this 3-round fight. Give that man one more fight. Give this man a title shot. What a fight. Diego Lopez. What a performance. The crowd erupting for this man. And Ortega's eyes like completely shut. Wow. That first round knockdown. I mean, what didn't Lopez do in this fight? The accuracy, the timing, the defense, the leg kicks, everything was perfect from Diego Lopez. And you cannot deny that. I had to make a tweet, sorry. Wow. 30 to 27, Diego Lopez. He dominated Ortega. Maybe some people say Ortega won the second round, doesn't really matter. Yeah. Oh god, 30-26 was won. Unanimous decision. Easy. Diego Lopez. What a win for Diego Lopez. Absolute dominance from this man. I'll be right back, Chad. Take a little break. I'll be back for when the Valentina Shevchenko fight's going to come around. All right, chat. So we're coming back here. We have, I think they're doing the third thingamajiggy, whatever it's called, the tape, whatever. I don't know what it's exactly called. Alrighty. We'll see if there is a new dog in the division, Alexa Grasso. We will see if she can keep her title against probably the UFC's greatest flyweight, one of the UFC's greatest women's fighters ever, in Valentina Shevchenko. The second fight, some people thought Shevchenko won, some people thought Grasso won. But Alexa Grasso ended up with the decision. Split draw, whatever it is. Grasso walked out with the title. Now, she's not escaping anything. I doubt we see a split draw in this fight. I think that Grasso knows that Shevchenko is going to go for that takedown, and she is going to take advantage. She's going to stuff those takedowns. I guarantee it. Her weakness is me. That's an interesting statement. Nice. Let's freaking go. All right, should get Valentina Shevchenko's entrance first. All right, Shevchenko versus Alexa Grasso. Her 11th straight title fight in the UFC. All right. I think that Shevchenko's going to have to get to the ground to win this fight, but I don't think she's going to be able to. Honestly, I want. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if I want Lopez or Volkanovski, or I want Lopez and Ilya Taporia or Max Holloway. I don't know. I don't think Shevchenko, while still great, she's not in her prime. Grasso is ready to be the future. And now Alexa Grasso is coming out. All right, here we go. Alexa Grasso, baby. Come on. Alexa Grasso looking to remain UFC women's flyweight champion. You're trying to beat one of the best of all time. And I like the song. Okay. Woo. Alexa Grasso, the first the first female Mexican champion. I love my dance moves. Y'all love my dance moves. I know that. I mean, I'm ready. I think it's going to be one of the best fights on the card. Alrighty. Oh my god, that was such a bad voice crack. I don't know. I mean, Shevchenko, she's 36. She has the weight and reach advantage, but I just don't think she's gonna. I don't think she has the longevity for this fight. Wish you could invest like a politician. Invest like a politician. Now you can. That's a good one. Gee, Mini, can we just get into it? Now, tonight is 5 rounds, and you undisputed UFC women flyweight. Okay, I'll say women's flyweight championship. Interesting first. Fighting out of the blue corner. Boxer, professional record, 23 wins. So Valentina Shevchenko, 24 wins. 4 losses, 1 no contest, or 1 draw, 5 feet 5 inches tall, 125, a plus 120 underdog. It's her 3rd time closing as an underdog in her fights. She is the #1 ranked women's flyweight fighter in the UFC, a former champion, her 11th straight title fight, Valentina Shevchenko. Fighting out of the red corner. Alexa Grasso, the champion, 16-3 with 1 draw, 5-5, 124 minus 140 on the money line. She fights out of Mexico herself. In her 3rd fight now with Valentina Shevchenko. Undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alexa. Oh boy, here we go. Listen, I don't know how anticipated this fight really was, but we're getting it and we're all gonna love it. 2 great fighters, some of the greatest ever. One being Valentina Shevchenko, one of the greatest women's fighters ever. Alexa Grasso. Go! Here we go, baby. Come on now. Shevchenko, Grasso, 5 rounds. Women's flyweight championship on the line. Obviously, both fighters wearing the gold gloves. And now Grasso coming in. Forward with a combination there. We had some very exciting fights in the last minute. In the first minute of the first round, we'll see if we get another one of those here. And a bit of a tangle up there. And now Grasso backing up, not giving Shevchenko a lot of distance. Venom one last dance. I'm very excited because I saw the trailer, and with Null, I don't know what Null. Who is Null played by? That I don't think we know that. We don't know that yet though. We don't know who's like the actor who's playing Null, that's gonna be interesting. And leg kick there from Shevchenko. Pulled jab there from Alexa Grasso. And Shevchenko there with a right hook, and both fighters land a jab. Grasso once again misses on the left hook. And now Shevchenko, nice combination there. And now Shevchenko go for the takedown, and she lands it. That takedown has been landed early. And that is what you didn't want if you are Alexa Grasso. Your advantage is on the feet, and if you go to the ground, you are not going to succeed in this fight. And I mean, we really just had nothing going on. There's nothing to commentate on. Oh god, Ryan Garcia and John Jones are sitting together. Wow, that's something. And now Grasso looks to be going for an arm triangle here. No, Shevchenko has her arms wrapped around, and this is kind of just nothing going on. I mean, Shevchenko just trying to land some shots here. Shevchenko trying to get back into that full guard position. Grasso landed some shots herself. 140 remaining here in this first round. Shevchenko, I'd say, is winning so far, barring any knockdown or of some sort from Alexa Grasso. But I doubt that happens. This fight or this round looks like it will remain on the mat. Did I say fight? I think I said round. If I said fight, then I'm just tripping there. And if you're Shevchenko here, I mean, you're just gonna have to try to land anything. I mean, I doubt you can get into a half guard position. If you're Grasso, you're just probably just gonna have to chalk this round up. You got a minute left. You've already lost the round. I doubt you find a way to win it unless you can miraculously just slip out of this and then land a combination or two to drop Shevchenko. But that has just about a 0% chance of happening. So you might as well just count your losses for this round and just give it up. And just move on to the second. Just try and play some defense here. And she's got 30 seconds to do so. Now Shevchenko trying to go for that half guard. It looks like she's trying to transition over. Shevchenko more than 3 minutes of ground control time here in this first round. And she has pretty much dominated this first round. Now on Grasso's back here. 8 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And she rolled over Grasso, and that could have been bad if the round did not end. If Shevchenko would have gotten her arm down just a little bit, she could have gotten in that rear naked choke. Diego Lopez is in her corner after he just fought. That being Alexa Grasso. Dominant round there from Valentina Shevchenko. 10-9. Actually, with these 5-round fights, I actually have to. I should probably write down who I have winning the rounds. Because sometimes I can't. Well, the 3-round fights I can keep up with, like the 5-round fights, I can't really do that math that quickly. So, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. All right. And now here we go. And now a nice shot there from Alexa Grasso. Nice right hand there. And not really much in that first round. Pretty much a lot of dominant ground control time from Shevchenko. And both fighters just kind of staring at each other to start this round. If you're Grasso, you have to find a way to land some combinations here and try to get back into this fight because you were dominated in that first round on the ground. And we know Shevchenko really good on the ground here. But if you're Grasso, you seem to have the advantage in the striking. But once again, Shevchenko just able to land a takedown, that double leg. And if you're Grasso, you got to get yourself up. And Grasso trying to get her, really trying to pull her leg to get in front of Shevchenko's body, but not able to do so. And right back into this full guard position is Shevchenko, and we might be spending the rest of the round here. He spent most of the first round there, and Grasso just trying to find a way to get up here. Listen, I'm not trying to commentate a terrible wrestling match. Looks like Shevchenko's trying to transition here into that half guard, but her left leg is wrapped by Grasso, so she can't fully get into that full guard and try to land some ground and pound, or maybe try to go for a arm triangle or Darish choke, whatever. Grasso just trying to push off Shevchenko or something. Doesn't really seem to be doing a good job of what she's doing here. I mean, she's just getting absolutely dominated here on the ground. Shevchenko able to land a shot there, and Grasso able to push off, and Shevchenko, that see that leg there wrap around the head, and now Shevchenko is able to get by that leg of Grasso, and we're back to this kind of sitting kneeing position from Shevchenko. Grasso not able to get into that triangle because of the fact that Shevchenko is on her knees. And Shevchenko right back into the half guard. Now she can really get into the half guard position, and this could be very beneficial here for Valentina Shevchenko's success in this round, or the continuation of her success in this round, I guess you could say. And now Shevchenko trying to get on the back here. Grasso able to get her back onto the mat. And Grasso trying to get up, and she finally is able to. 2:35 of top position time for Shevchenko. And if you're Grasso, you got to come back here and you got to swing for the fences. And somewhat of a stuffed takedown for Grasso, but then Shevchenko just shoots forward again, is able to land it. And right back to the mat we go. Three for three on takedowns is Valentina Shevchenko. And now back into the half guard position for her. I mean, this is ridiculous if you're Grasso. There's no way you were not prepared to defend the takedown. There's no way you were not prepared to defend the takedown in this fight. I mean, this is going to be in Ryan's rants. I guarantee you. I'm putting this in Ryan's rants. It might be the first thing that you were not ready to defend this takedown. You knew it was coming. Everybody and their grandmother knew it was coming. You got me mad, and it's only the end of the second round. 3, 2, 1. That'll do it for the round. Stupidity on the part of Alexa Grasso. You're the champion of the world. You're co-main eventing the Mexican card as the fighter. And you can't defend the takedown? And when everybody knew it was coming. Everybody and their grandma. And you're not even looking good on the feet either. You're not closing the distance correct. When you do close the distance, you're not closing it correctly enough. Your defense is terrible. All right, to start this round, And oh yeah, I forgot to write down my Valentina. I'm also mad because I'm gonna lose by two-leg combo on this fight. Leg kick there from Grasso. Fight! Jesus Christmas, gonna give me a heart attack. Under a minute in, and Grasso had the perfect opportunity. Perfect timing there on that right hand, just no power behind it. Shevchenko was going for a leg kick and had no defense for it. And Shevchenko, I mean, Grasso trying to close the distance, and Shevchenko does a great job of just knocking her back out there. Grasso's just not willing to get hit when she goes inside. And a nice head kick there from Shevchenko. Leg kick there from Grasso, and she goes in and just nothing happens. It just seems like she wants Shevchenko to just give up. And Shevchenko advancing towards her hits her with the left hand, but not the head kick. Listen, Shevchenko's not going to give up. Like Grasso, it just seems like she wants her to give up. Shevchenko has landed 54% of her significant strikes, only 16% for Shevchenko. Unfortunately, Dana White will come after me if I turn my camera to the screen, so not doing that. I'm not getting Uncle Dana on me today. No, thank you very much. And Canelo won his, retained the super middleweight title, unified super middleweight titles, I guess you could say. Or it is the unified super middleweight titles. Unanimous decision. I thought he was going to knock him out based on what was happening on Twitter, but. And Shevchenko right back to the ground. Mamma mia, Grasso. With I mean, how could you not be ready to defend the takedown? Valentina Shevchenko taken down. Grasso 4 times in every fight. Wow. That's nuts. Under 2 minutes remaining now in this third round. The fact that Grasso has not been prepared. I'm going to say it again. The fact that Grasso is not prepared to come to get ready for the takedown or defend the takedown in this fight is just absolutely insane. This is the last fight until O'Malley versus Merab. So we got about. I doubt this fight has a finish, so because of just it's been on the ground the entire time and not much is happening there. Just a bunch of top position time for Shevchenko. I would say that this is going to be another 2 rounds, and then we go to O'Malley versus Merab. But the hype packages towards that is going to be crazy, and obviously I'm hoping for a Sean O'Malley win because that's my favorite fighter right now. So I'm ready for that fight. I am a little scared though because Merab he's really good. He's a great fighter. His cardio is just unmatched. I don't know if did you guys see the pool where he swam? I don't know how many meters it was, but he swam it had to be about 100 meters without taking a breath. Breaststroke too, well, somewhat of breaststroke. And I swim. I know what that's like. He did a small formation of breaststroke in a 100-meter pool. Actually, it had to be more than 100 meters. Oh, dang it, my battery's low now. This is why we're changing the way we stream in a few streams, I guess you could say, once I get everything ready. And that'll end the third round. There wasn't anything to commentate on. Nothing literally happened. It was just the top time, and then the end of the round, Shevchenko got on her back, and then that ended the round. The third round, give it to Shevchenko again. 3 rounds in a row where Shevchenko has just won on the ground. Grasso's going to need a finish to win this fight. I mean, she has looked terrible. She has actually looked terrible. I do not train in any martial arts. I'm not an expert in it at all. I just like it, and I just what I so something that I now I'm obviously no expert. My obviously my expertise comes from football and basketball, but when I commentate first started doing UFC, I had to stop because I had like no clue what I was talking about, and then I try to just listen to more like people who talk about MMA and kind of just listen to what they have to say about it. And then, you just look at films and what people say and all that, and you try to learn a little bit about what the hell they're talking about. So I'm honestly, I could never step into a cage. I would piss myself, which is why I respect a lot of these fighters because I could never step into a cage. I'd get killed. And Shevchenko trying to shoot for a takedown, and she gets it again. Grasso actually landed a couple strikes, and then she got taken down again. I know some of my friends are doing some martial arts sort of stuff. One of my friends, he was telling me something about like just kind of like basic striking and stuff like that. Like Muay Thai and I don't think he said anything about jujitsu. I feel like Muay Thai would be like cool because that's kind of like all basic striking. I mean, I don't think I'd be terrible in it. Oh, wait a minute. Shevchenko has Grasso in the guillotine right now, and I thought she was tapping out for a second, but she was just punching her midsection. I was like, oh my gosh, she tapped out. But yeah, I've thought about it for a long time. I probably would have done it if like I didn't play other sports because like I played um at one time like when I was younger I played like 3 sports, so like I really didn't, I guess you could say, have time for it. And now like I don't know, maybe during like the summertime. I don't know, I'd have to think about it, but you're probably right. Honestly, I really don't even need to commentate on this fight. I can just talk about myself because this is just ridiculous. Shevchenko is just sat on the full guard for the entire fight. Like, something I did consider was doing wrestling, which is obviously incorporated into MMA. So, and now in the half, I think Shevchenko's in that half guard position now, and this is just sad, man, because Shevchenko is just killing her. I mean, she's not like Grasso probably has like all her stamina, but she can't do anything because she's been taken down the entire fight. Now Grasso looks like she's trying to go for an arm triangle here. Shevchenko has had 12 minutes and 2 seconds on the ground control, and her previous best is 9 minutes and 20 seconds on the ground. I mean, that is crazy. This is the way O'Malley and Merab turns out. I might turn this off, bro, because I can't. This is ridiculous. she's just in the half guard. Grasso trying to get her way to the corner, but she's got to flip somehow to use the cage to try to push her legs off the cage to get some type of advantage here. Cause this is ridiculous. She can't do anything. 30 seconds in this fourth round, and it's going to be 4-0 Shevchenko. Now Grasso's able to turn. She's trying to use her legs for leverage against the cage, but she's not that close. And now she tried, but she couldn't do it. Shevchenko's just all of her body weight is on top, and Grasso's just got no chance. And now some shots here from Shevchenko that will end the round. 4-0. 4-0 Shevchenko. I was looking forward to this. And unless Grasso can get a finish, I don't really know what to say. Did they actually say that Grasso won this round? Now that, wow. Grasso gets the round for the submission. No. Come on. Grasso did not win that round. Just because she had a submission attempt did not warrant a win for that round. Shevchenko had the whole ground control time. Don't say that. All right. And now Grasso needs a finish if she wants to retain the belt. And a bunch of missed leg kicks there from both women. Valentina misses with the left jab. Grasso pulls. Don't pull any punches. You got to start throwing. Jab there from Shevchenko. Grasso trying to go forward and then just walks right back and then tried for a front kick that does not land. A minute has passed here in this fifth round. Shevchenko, nice combination. And Grasso just, I don't know what the hell she's doing. Shevchenko lands, and now Grasso trying to go for her own takedown attempt, but that might have been one of the worst takedown attempts I've ever seen. And now Grasso able to get a takedown, but Shevchenko just uses her legs for leverage against the cage, and she's back to her feet. Now Shevchenko gets the takedown. Shevchenko now trying to go into the rear naked choke, but Grasso back up on her feet, and you need a finish. And Shevchenko with a combination there. Grasso, another takedown. I'm sorry, Shevchenko with another takedown. Grasso trying to get back to her feet. She is able to. Under 2:30 remaining. And now Shevchenko has Grasso against the cage. Just trying to do anything here to Grasso just trying to do anything to get out of this and try to get a finish. 2 minutes remaining until we could see a new undisputed UFC women's flyweight champion. Shevchenko is just laughing here. I think she knows she's got this. I mean, this is just a complete kicking here from Valentina Shevchenko. And Shevchenko able to land the takedown. Grasso trying to push her off with her legs, but to no avail. 1:30 remaining until we have a new champ. I mean, Shevchenko has laid her way to the championship. Honestly, for how good this card has been, this is the worst fight. No action. It's literally just been a bunch of ground control. There hasn't even been really any significant strikes on the ground. This has just been such a bad fight. And it disappoints me because I was actually looking forward to this. I thought Grasso was going to win some rounds on the feet, and I thought she was going to get the win. And now Grasso just trying to go in, and now Shevchenko just landing shots. Grasso not landing anything here. Grasso looking up at the timer, and now Shevchenko with another takedown. Under 30 seconds until we have a new champion. This is the worst. $50-45. $50-45 Shevchenko. Booing, lots of boos. Me and Cole are talking about this fight now. I can't. There's just no way that Grasso. Oh my god! Half the fight, 15 minutes of the 30-minute fight was ground control. Yeah. New UFC women's flyweight champion. Terrible fight. Dominant fashion, but nobody cares. Everybody booing. I mean, just a terrible fight. Listen, somebody go. Zhang Weili, go take the title. Shevchenko, she laid her way to the championship. That pisses me off. If you lay your way to a championship, I don't think you deserve to be champion. What adjustments? Nothing. Grasso just didn't know how to defend the takedown. That was the adjustment. Let me put the let me get my I'm such an idiot. Let me get my charger from my computer here. Damn it! Just hit myself with the thing. I don't even think I'm gonna. This isn't even gonna go on my TikTok for my reactions because this was just such a terrible fight. Like I don't. Hold on. Like in my opinion, Shevchenko does not deserve this, and she's a great fighter. She's one of the greatest women's fighters. Damn it! To ever do it. But she did not. She did not deserve this. I'm sorry to say it. She did not deserve this title. Damn it! Hold on, guys. I can't believe I just dropped this thing. Oh my arm! My arm! My arm! Oh, look at me! Don't I look great? All right, there we go. The lighting's not too bad anymore. Alright, we're charging, so we're good. Terrible, terrible fight. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go throw this out, get all ready for this next fight. I will be back in a few minutes. One more fight until, or not one more fight. It is now time for Sugar Sean O'Malley versus Merab Dvalishvili. Merab Dvalishvili, the #1 bantamweight in the world, one of the best wrestlers we have. This is going to be a battle of the ages. I swear, bro. Now they're just doing another John Jones hype video. Oh, it's not just a hype video. John Jones, Stipe Miocic. Listen, it should be Tommy Aspinall versus John Jones, plus Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira. Johnny Bones Jones, the greatest. Now, some people are tarnishing, saying he's not the greatest of all time. Listen, I wouldn't say that. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully is the real question. There's the real thing. Yeah, I want Tom Aspinall versus John Jones. So I actually heard it's just spear, not the spear. It's just spear. So I did not notice this. Terrence Crawford being confused for Kendrick Lamar. Who the hell? Okay. So the bantamweight rankings currently: Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili, Umar Nurmagomedov, Peter Yan, Corey Sandhagen, and Davison Figueiredo. All right, the final chapter. Now we get the final little video here. The torch is ours to carry, baby. Mexico's favorite warriors. Listen, baby, I am so ready. Merab, Dvalishvili, Sugar Sean O'Malley. It's that time. No, don't. We're not shutting down the Sugar Show here today, baby. If you are what you say you are, superstar, have no fear. I'm receiving my lights, and they wanna know. Oh, yeah. You know, Sugar Sean, baby. Sugar Show never ends. Watch out, Ilya. Sugar Show's coming once he wins this one. You're not taking the belt, Merab. You're not taking his belt. Listen, this guy's wrestling's great, but he's no striker like Sugar Sean. We are in the Sugar Show era, and we're not leaving it. We're not leaving it. We're in the Sugar Show era. We don't leave. It's too sweet. It's too sweet. This era is too sweet. Sugar Sean O'Malley, the best striker in the UFC. I'm going to win this one, beat Umar Nurmagomedov, and then go take the featherweight belt. And 2 belts for Sugar Show. Come on. Merab, Dvalishvili, though, he is a tough challenge. I'm not going to say he isn't. One of the best wrestlers in the UFC. This man can fight. This man can wrestle. His cardio is unmatched. I told you earlier about like his whatever it was, 100-meter. 100-meter breaststroke, I guess it was. Boo. Sugar show, sugar show, sugar show. Merab is great, I will say. He really puts a lot of pressure on you. One of 5 acting Georgian UFC fighters. I don't know, though. I feel like I am very scared for this. I sound all confident and show, but I am really scared. Whoa, oh, shoot. Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig is official. Bo Nickel's going to absolutely murder Paul Craig. I didn't see that on the broadcast. Where was that? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Are what you say you are, a superstar, and have no fear. The camera's here, and lots of phones, and they wanna know. Oh, yeah. You are what you say you are, a superstar. Then have no fear. The count is here, and my lights are on, and they wanna know. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So, Sean O'Malley making his entrance, the undisputed bantamweight champion. But in Dana White's video, where he announced UFC 309, he said the winner of Oliveira, there's an number one contender fight between Oliveira and Chandler. So if Chandler wins, we're not getting that Conor fight. Yeah. Horse talking away, something like 5 whole days. Tickets are gone. Just take me home. Trying to take those. Everybody gets a nice autograph picture. One for you and one for your sister who had to work tonight but isn't that. Listen, sweet back. Everybody claps because everybody is pleased and they all take his time. So, like ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here and my lights on phone. Sean O'Malley, not much of a difference between him and Merab Dvalishvili, though a 4-inch reach advantage for the champ. Here we go, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Alright, get the sponsors in. Yeah. Come on, Sugar Show. I need a finish here. 3rd round knockout, I'm predicting. Oh, yeah, Herb Dean. Now, those Londons and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the source here in Las Vegas. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC bantamweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A record of 17 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 144 pounds. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, wherever the hell he's from. the ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, challenger, Merab, the machine, Dvalishvili. Boo! No. I found it. Fighting out of the red corner. Here we go, Sugar. So record 18 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 138 pounds. Fighting at Peoria, Arizona. Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley! Woo! Sugar Show! Touch gloves. Here we go. Sugar Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili in the main event of this card, of the card at Sphere. Here we go. Sugar Sean, Merab Dvalishvili, first round. Here we go. Oh boy. So excited. I'll be very less excited. And what's Merab doing? What's he complaining about? Time here, time out. What the hell's going on? What the hell? He's yelling at Tim Welsh before the fight. I don't know. Miss head kick there from Merab to start. What an interesting way to start this one. They're testing their live heart rate. What the hell is this freaky? Another missed head kick there from Merab. O'Malley with a body shot. O'Malley can't back up. Oh, very fast missed head kick. And Merab, just like this, getting a bit cocky here to start this fight. And a miss leg kick there. And Sean with a missed body shot. Under just a minute into this one. Don't back up, Sugar. Don't back up, Sugar Show. Come on now. Come on, Sean. Let's go. I'm kind of watching this more as a fan than a commentator. Missed left hand there from Sean O'Malley. Merab, he does get rocked, Merab, a lot, so that's something to look out for. 3:30 remaining in this first round, Sean O'Malley. And Merab, nice left hand there from Sean. Missed right hook from Merab. Merab comes in, nice head kick. Missed hook there from Merab, and another missed hook again from Merab. O'Malley misses there with a overhand. Jab from Sugar Show. Merab coming in, you kind of backing up O'Malley, and you don't really want to be having your back. You don't really want your back to be against the cage if you are Sean O'Malley. And combination there from Sean. There's a nice left hand from Sean O'Malley. Halfway through this first round. Rob, kind of like the Muhammad Ali sort of thing, kind of just shuffling around here. And a leg kick from Sean. Combination from the champ. Merab, there's going for the takedown. Has him against the cage. And there it is. There's the takedown. First takedown of the night for Dvalishvili. He knew Sean was winning on the feet and shoots for the takedown. Can't blame him for it. He said he was going to stand with O'Malley. That's obviously not the plan here. He went for the takedown. I'll give him credit, though. He's better. That's where he is favored at. That's where he's better at. If he wins this fight, it's definitely going to be through the takedown. Or through the ground game. I mean, he has O'Malley on one knee. And if he can just get to his feet, O'Malley. Merab trying to land some strikes here. O'Malley able to get out of it, so good job there from Sean. I don't know if you could really give Merab that first round based off of that there. And O'Malley fighting with his hands down, really, for a few seconds there. There's a kick from O'Malley, leg kick. He switches stances. And we are now officially under a minute in this first round. Merab with a couple shots there, and O'Malley misses with a hook, and Merab with another takedown. I don't know. Could you say Merab is winning this round? Oh, guillotined. Oh, whoa. I think Merab has this round because of the submission attempt. He's had some ground control time. I don't know. I feel like you have to say Merab won this round. Merab pointing at O'Malley. He is really confident. As much as it pains me to say, I definitely think Merab won this round. Missed spinning kick from Sean. 3, 2, 1. Merab just mocking O'Malley, and he is really messing around here to start this fight. All right, come on, Sean. We need a better round here when it comes to this striking. Listen, I know you lost the first round to Aljo, but you got taken down and just not a good round from Sean O'Malley. Didn't land too many strikes. And Merab declines the last thing of water. Merab is just so confident right now that I don't know if it's going to hurt him or if it's going to help him. I don't have a link. I do buy the shows. I do not have an actual link. They actually take down Stream East, or does sometimes it not work? I don't know. I don't use it, so I don't know. Merab is just dancing around, and I don't really understand what he's trying. He is just dancing around, making a real fool of himself. I can't even lie. Missed head kick there from Merab. O'Malley sort of lands a head kick there. O'Malley again with his hands down. Not sure why. I mean, Merab had a good start. O'Malley just needs to get in there and land something. I can't believe they literally had their heart rate recovery, as a stat. That's crazy to me. A minute down in this round so far. Not really much has happened. O'Malley switching stances. He's done that a little bit, and a body shot from Sean. And both fighters still in the middle of the cage. Not really throwing. And a missed hook there from Merab. O'Malley's got to get away from that cage. He has to stop having his back against the cage. There's another strike there from Sean, and Merab again with a takedown. God damn it. He was starting to land, and then Merab just got shot for the takedown, and he got it. Merab with his tongue out and everything. O'Malley is losing this fight because he hasn't been able to defend the takedown yet. And O'Malley able to get Merab off, but he's right back onto him. This isn't good at all. This is not good at all. Two minutes remaining. O'Malley looking for an arm triangle here. And, whoa, timeout here. What'd he do? Oh, he grabbed his glove. Okay. Did he grab? I can't even. Did he actually grab his glove? I guess he did. Oh, I do. He's trying. Oh, yeah, I see that there. Okay. That's why we all love Herb Dean. And now it looks like Merab is trying to get on O'Malley's back, but O'Malley turns around there. And Merab is just winning this round through the ground, and it's actually annoying me right now. Come on, Sean, get up. Merab now on O'Malley's back, and the ground control time in this round, he's at over 2 minutes of it. Merab with some knees to O'Malley. Where O'Malley is going wrong is that his back is against the cage. He's letting Merab back him up. Merab looking for a guillotine attempt here, and it's not going to happen. It's in about 9 seconds left. And whoa, Sean! After Merab got up, he came flying in. He looks pissed. Well, that's round 2 for Merab. I don't get it. Come on, Sean. Third round. Merab's up 2-0. Come on, Sean. We need a finish. This is where I predicted Sean to get a knockout. So, see if my prediction can come true here. But he's got to get his back away from the cage, man. And Merab misses with a head kick and a spinning back fist. Sean's got to get in there. I think he's waiting for Merab to just close the distance, but it seems like Merab's waiting for O'Malley to just throw a strike so he can shoot for a takedown. Which is probably smart on Dvalishvili's part, because now he has the advantage because of that, because O'Malley's down 2-0. That's why I was really nervous coming into this fight, because this Merab is something else. Merab has landed on 44% of his O'Malley's landed on 44% of his significant strikes, only 34% from Merab. Now a minute has passed in this round. Not too much action. Again, haven't seen too much action in these early rounds. O'Malley with a body shot. And Merab again trying to shoot for a takedown and has O'Malley against the cage. And another takedown. God damn, bro. We're going to see, again, the rest of this round's going to be on the ground. God damn, 2 straight fights. Got the whole fight on the ground, man. Like, holy. Going for a guillotine attempt here. Just some knees from Merab on the ground here. Then O'Malley, thank you, gets out of it. Now fight him. What the hell was that kind of throw, Sean? I'm really watching this as a fan, more opposed to as a commentator, because Sean O'Malley's my favorite fighter. I want him to win. But he can't win if he keeps getting taken down like this. He's got to throw for once. He doesn't throw in the entire fight. And he gets Merab to back up. Like, Merab does not have an iron chin. I can guarantee you that. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the third round. And Merab, I don't know what the hell he just did. There's a knee from Sean, but it barely connects. And Merab with a combination there. And a missed leg kick there from Merab. And that one hits. Sean has pretty much done nothing the entire round. 120 remaining in the third. Left hand from Sean, but once he just doesn't follow up. Merab trying to shoot, and O'Malley just not letting him do that at all. Missed leg kicks there from Merab. Another missed leg kick. Another miss. And Sean, there's a nice left. And Sean now throwing. Merab trying to shoot. O'Malley not going to let him. Don't get it against the cage. Fake. Use the fake. Merab again trying to shoot. There you go. See? Get away from the cage. O'Malley. Oh, missed with that. Overhand. See, this is what I was talking about. Get away from the cage. Get away. Oh, my God. Merab's won this third round, too. 18-8 in significant strikes in Merab's favor. 24 seconds remaining in the round. Ten seconds. O'Malley, there's a nice left hand. And there's another right there. Merab's smiling at him. And that ends the rounds. 3-0 Merab. I'm going to absolutely lose it. O'Malley's got to get his back away from the cage. He was doing it in the later of the third round. It was back away was from the cage. He was winning the fight. Like, accidentally clicked on a video on Twitter. For round 4 here, O'Malley's going to need a finish if he wants to win the fight. I don't know how he gets that finish. He's barely thrown the entire fight. There's a little body shot from O'Malley. Another body shot from O'Malley. Missed leg kick there from Merab. Get your back away from the cage, Sean. Sean constantly switching stances, but not really much going to happen with it. And O'Malley continuing to hit the body of Merab. I guess when you can't breathe, you can't wrestle. And there's a straight right there from Sean. Four minutes remaining here in this fourth round. There's a left jab from O'Malley. Merab he was trying to shoot again, and O'Malley with a nice left right hook. Merab trying to shoot. Oh my God! Another takedown. God damn it! Thought I just saw a bug. I was actually about to scream. Merab's ear is like bleeding bad. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is going to be 4-0 Merab if O'Malley doesn't get on his goddamn feet. In a full guard position, I mean, O'Malley is just doing nothing to get out of this. O'Malley's just trying to squirm, but he's not anywhere near the cage. O'Malley pushes him off, and he's got to slip out. Oh, my God. Merab's ready to get into a full guard now, and some elbows to the champ. Seems like former champ at this point. This is why I was so scared about this. This is why my favorite fighters should be wrestlers from now on, not strikers. Because wrestlers actually win. Seems like that's how it is now. Every single champion we have is a goddamn wrestler. Should be the UWC Ultimate Wrestling Championship. And just nothing's going on. Like, literally, this is BS. O'Malley trying to get back to his feet, and he does. The crowd's cheering, but what good does this do? He's lost the round, and he's not going to be able to land anything because he's too tired, probably. And now he's back. He's on his feet, but he might go down to a knee here. Or Merab on his back, and O'Malley just trying to... And now he's sitting again. God damn, man. A minute remaining in the round. O'Malley's got to get a finish here in round 5 if he wants to win. "40 seconds. Got to get on your feet and do something. O'Malley's got to knock him out in round 5 if he wants the title. Merab again going for a guillotine attempt here in the end of the rounds. 20 seconds. 61 significant strikes from Merab compared to 6 for O'Malley here in the fourth round. 10 seconds. O'Malley back to his feet. Merab trying to just throw anything. O'Malley misses with a left hook. 4-0. The funny thing is that the best fights, which should have been these two, Shevchenko, Grasso, O'Malley, and Merab, have actually been the worst of the card. And then the best fights have been the undercard, which is which were the first two fights, and then Lopez and Ortega, which I think everybody expected to be good. But these last two fights just pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. O'Malley needs to finish here if he wants to retain his championship. And Merab just is probably going to run around the cage though the entire round. And probably shoot for a takedown and just try to control. O'Malley needs to finish if he wants to retain. That's what we know. Either way, it's 4-0, 3-1. It's 4-0 in my opinion. Just nothing's going on. I don't think I'm ever going to get bet against a wrestler again. I really don't think I am. And a takedown. I don't even know what to say anymore because this is a bunch of bullshit, man. The two biggest fights on the Spear card are the worst. Under 3 minutes to go. It pisses me off, man, because I really wanted Sean to win. And he just gets absolutely... Oh my God, I'm trying not to curse here. That's how pissed off you got me. O'Malley just trying to do anything, and he finally gets up. He's got 237 to knock him out. There's his left hand there, but he's going to need more than a left. He's going to need a right and a left. And you know if Merab does get knocked down, he's going to be very ready to play defense. And just kicks that really don't have anything on them from O'Malley. 2 minutes. Until we could possibly see a new champ. Takedown attempt, nothing there. Stuff from O'Malley. $140 now. O'Malley, you gotta knock him out, brother. I know, it's like, it's just annoying, though. There's a kick from O'Malley, it wasn't bad. It just the thing that, well, first thing that pisses me off, I lost my Stadium Live bets. Second thing that pisses me off is that, I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. I mean, at this point, it feels like we're in this era of MMA where if you can just control the ground, like, it just doesn't feel like strikers are like it anymore, unless your name's Alex Pereira. And now Merab talking trash to O'Malley. I think he knows that this is pretty much over. Yeah, it just seems like wrestling is just like, I mean, if you can wrestle and you can strike, which is what makes which is what guys like makes Islam and Volkanovski so great, then you're like, and obviously John Jones can do it, so he's like the greatest. And now O'Malley with 10 seconds away from losing his belt, and he gets taken down, and that will do it. I I actually can't believe it. I actually cannot believe that. Well, Umar versus Merab is up next, and next March probably, or February or whatever. Yeah, you're right. Well, the one thing I can say, this was a very successful stream. We streamed for almost 4 hours. And probably will be streaming for more than 4 hours. I'll talk a little bit after the show. I'll do a little bit about what's next for the bantamweight division, just like for a minute or two. Lots of views on tonight's stream. We're probably gonna be changing up the way we stream, new software sort of stuff. I'm gonna try for my actual like sports and football and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to get a scoreboard up. We're working with the new football season and all to make things a lot better. Streams for next week, we have tomorrow Bears and Texans, Eagles Falcons, go Birds, and then Jets Patriots. And then videos next week, we have Eagles predictions on Monday night. Tuesday we have Eagles reactions. Wednesday is top 5 NFL teams, and then Thursday we probably will talk about Connor and Chandler and stuff like in their futures and stuff like that. I don't know the title yet. I gotta figure that out. But here we go. Scorecards. Merab is champion. We all know this. Let's just hear the cards. $49, $46, $48, $47, $48, $47, and new. He is absolutely losing his mind in the cage. He's talking to Aljamain Sterling. I don't really know what he's saying, but he's saying I love you to somebody. New bantamweight champion, Merab Dvalishvili. Yeah, I had it 50 to 45. I honestly think they're just trying to change it up a bit. think that the problem was with Sean is that his back was against the cage. If he just would have faked, like when his back was against the cage, if he just would have faked a leg kick or a shot and then snuck his way to the middle of the cage, which he did in the third round, at the end of the third round, he would have been able to win more rounds. But because of that, it led to literally nowhere for him to go, and it led to Merab being able to take him down. I was kind of surprised by how just close. I had 50-45. Umar's in the crowd. Game plan against Sean. I mean, Cheeto wasn't much of a wrestler. The thing is, Cheeto only really his voice cracks so bad. Cheeto really got the opportunity because of the storyline, because of the fact that he what do you call it? I keep losing my train of thought. It's because of the storyline because Cheeto beat O'Malley. That's why that's why I think he got the title shot. That's why I mean, these wrestlers don't get that much credit. And listen, I give Merab a lot of credit though. As much as I hate to say it, because Sean O'Malley's my favorite fighter. He's copying Leon Edwards. Look at me now. As much as I hate to say it with Merab, because Sean O'Malley's my favorite fighter. I mean, he just first of all, O'Malley was stupid because he wouldn't fake to get to the middle of the cage. That was his fault. Merab versus Umar should actually be a very good fight. I think that they really should do a number one contender fight between Umar and Figueroa, because I thought Sandhagen. I'll save it for in a second here. Actually, I'll just talk about it now. I thought that Sandhagen made Umar look human. Like, he actually made him, not look like a demigod in that fight. So he should have. So there should be a number one contender fight. Now, do I think that Figueroa would win? Probably not, but I just want to be sure. If you just do Umar versus Merab, then I really don't care. What's next for Sean? I mean, I guess you face Figgy, and then you see who, and that could be the winner of Merab and O'Malley, or that could be the winner of Merab and Umar. I guess you could do that if they just give Umar the title shot, which seems like the way it's gonna go. I guess you could do that. But anyway, we announced so now here's the full card. John Jones, Stipe Miocic, Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler, Bo Nickel, Paul Craig, Natalia Silva versus Viviana Araujo, Anthony Smith, Dominic Reyes, Chris Weidman. That's the featured prelim. Chris Weidman, Eric Anders in the featured featured prelim. Not a bad card. I'm very interested. The fight I'm interested in is Paul Craig and Bo Nickel. So the next few fights coming up, we have Fight Night, Moiko, I think that's how you pronounce his name, Moyanko, whatever the hell, versus Benoit Saint Denis, Pereira 307, and then Royval versus Tayara. That's going to be a great fight, and then Hernandez and Pereira on Fight Night, and then we go to 308 after that. But that's what I think the bantamweight division should be looking like. I think you just give it to Umar, and then you do Figgy versus O'Malley, and then whoever wins that faces the winner of Umar versus Merab. That's really the only way you can do it. I mean, because Sandhagen just lost. I still think I think that Bo Nickel will win the fight. I think Bo Nickel would win. Bo Nickel, I have a lot of faith in Bo Nickel. I think Bo Nickel, Raul Rojas Jr., and Peyton Tabler are the future, whatever, of the UFC. But that's what I think should happen in the bantamweight division. Listen, this was a good card. I mean, I think this was a massive success for the UFC. Now, did they win or did they make or lose money on this card? I'm going to lean towards lose because they had the lower ticket sales like a week before the card started, and they spent over $20 million on this. So I'm going to move toward that they lost money on this card. But yeah, you know, David, you hit it on the nose. The last two fights were bad because they were just all on the ground, man. I mean, Grasso was so bad that it wasn't even funny. Yeah, Canelo. Well, Canelo's fight ended before O'Malley fought, so that's not. It didn't go toe to toe with it. Yuri Prochazka, my second favorite fighter. No, my two favorite fighters have just lost their last two fights, so not looking good for my my fandom of guys that I cheer for. But yeah, just to break it down, O'Malley, Figgy, you take the winner of that, and you put them against oh my god, I'm stupid. You put that against the winner of Umar and Merab. And the women's flyweight division, I don't know. Is Zhang Weili going to move up? Because I don't think there really is any more challengers for her, to be honest. I don't know. Nami Yunus, maybe? Depending on who she beats next. I don't know. I feel like those are the fights. That could be the fight there, depending on if Weili wants to move up. But she fought at 300. She's going to have to fight eventually. Maybe 3010 or 310, 310 or 311. I don't know. 311's in January, and she fought in April last. So I don't know. The women's boxer that just came over, I forget her name. I'm like completely dead. My brain is completely dead right now. It's a 4-hour stream of this MMA card. Great experience at the Sphere, but yeah, just to just said it. O'Malley, Figgy, Umar, Merab. Take the winners of that, put them together. I don't know. You might get O'Malley. I say O'Malley beats Figgy, but yeah. But anyway, just to break it down again, I broke it down earlier. Stream tomorrow, Texans, Bears. Stream Monday, Eagles, Falcons. Stream Thursday, Jets, Patriots. Videos Monday, Eagles, Falcons predictions or preview, whatever you want to call it. Tuesday, Eagles, Falcons reactions. Wednesday, top 5 NFL teams. Thursday, most likely, not confirmed, video on Oliveira and McGregor, or not Oliveira, Chandler and McGregor, and what their futures hold. Great event. I liked it. We move on. UFC 307 is the next pay-per-view. And that'll do it, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Very successful stream. Make sure you guys subscribe with the post notifications on. Go subscribe to my brother in the Great Vlogs. Make sure you guys subscribe to my second channel at Ryan the Great. Check some of it out, man. People on the stream. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we have some streams coming up, so make sure you pull up. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to my brother in the Great Vlogs. Make sure you go subscribe to my second channel at Ryan the Great. Make sure you guys go follow me on Extra Ryan the Great RTG. Make sure you guys go find me on TikTok here Ryan the Great RTG. Make sure you guys go listen to the latest edition of the CR7 podcast. And make sure you guys go find me on Twitch at Ryan the Great Podcast. And as always, Ryan the Great out. Peace.